Yo, good morning, everybody. Welcome, welcome. My name is Alckemy. We are going to be doing some production today and checking out some tunes that I'm working on to try to maybe see if I can clean up and get going and whatnot. My voice changed. I got sick last week and I'm feeling much better. I was never really feeling sick. I just had some kind of like respiratory, like, I don't know, maybe like a spring cold or something. But I feel fine. I never felt sick through the entire process. It was all just kind of up here. I am drinking Liquid Death. This is mango chainsaw flavor. I kind of stopped drinking. I'm going to get away from kombucha. I love kombucha, but it doesn't provide me as much benefit. So I think that we're just going to go to water. And this actually doesn't taste like sparkling crap. Enjoy the voice. We're going to be playing a lot of my tunes today to try to wrap up the priority of what feels the most unfinished, I guess. I'm a little bit worried. I'm playing a set in this Saturday, and the thing about it is it's all kind of samey. I mean, I guess that's the curse of being a producer, but they want me to play my tunes, and so I'm kind of like, well, shit. So, in any case, we're going to be taking a listen through some of these tunes. There is one that I want to work on immediately, and that is actually two, which is The Redeemer and Sophistry. But, yeah, if you guys are interested in kind of just hanging out with me while I try to, clean up some last minute changes and whatnot, then I'd love to have you here and kind of just chill and stuff. I'm not going to be doing a tune from scratch today just because I don't have the time. So I've got today and I've got Wednesday to finish up what I have. It doesn't really make sense to try to start a new tune or something and have it ready by Saturday. But in any case, yeah, let's go ahead and listen to some of these tunes and we'll kind of hang out and just kind of have a good time today. I've also got a lesson at 2. It's 10:44 right now. So I just, I'm this week or last week and this week has just been a lot. There's one thing on this one that I want to finish, which is just the intro. So we'll start with this one, and I just need to fix like one thing. This right here. Probably this right here too. Yo, what up, Jazz? Good morning. Fix that too. Yeah, so there's only a couple of things that I want to clean up. I can't figure out where the fuck I want to put this. You're gonna kill the performance? I hope so. I hope so. We'll see what happens. I'm just gonna play out my music and see what goes on. Yeah. I don't really know. All right, we're probably just gonna do something with this to try to make it a little bit less stupid. just because it doesn't really fit and it doesn't really like provide. I have great faith. I know if I heard your step playing live, we'll be vibing and dancing. Thanks, man. That's very kind of you. All right, all that's pretty cool. So I'm sure I can use both of that. Where are we at here? So we can probably do like a, I don't know, just like one of these guys. Boom, bump, bump, bump. And pitch that up. Dun, dun, dun. That way it's not so like. Nice. Okay. Some really cool sounds in here though. Alright, so I'm going to take the lows out of here, and we'll put some reverb on this, because I kind of just want it to be something that's going to be more of an effect and less of a bass. So maybe a ring mod would be good as well. Yo, Davey, how are you, bro? Maybe I'll automate this. And then I'll just push the frequency up because that's what we're going to do anyways on this. Yeah, that sounds great. Okay. Maybe some crystalline. And then we'll cut it off right when the beat drops. Where my hugs at? You supposed to be some kind of hugger? Experimental today? No, I'm just trying to create like a little riser sound or whatever, so that way when this beat hits it doesn't sound all weird. You know, something kind of like that. Nice. Okay. Now we're going to do some kind of thing here. Thanks, brother. I don't know if I want to. Yeah, maybe I'll do some kind of low pass or high pass right here to just kind of pull out the weight of the drums for now. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Because I want to try to make the drop more impactful, so. Maybe not. maybe what I can do instead is keep the weight, but add kind of like a lo-fi thing around like 12K or so. Let's see what that does, because that's probably where the energy is anyway. So we'll do like a, I don't know, 10K roll off. All right, if I'm going to do that though, then I need to have something else to kind of build up energy as well. Then slap that recording where I want the riser and just pitch it up to the riser when I record part of the song. No, yeah, I mean, I do that all the time. A lot of that stuff is like, this is all kind of the same thing if you look. So, okay, maybe not in this section in particular, but like anything that is categorized as a riser on here is kind of all just like resampled sounds that are going pitch up, pitch up, pitch up. Ironic, because I feel like I've got a bunch of them in here, but I'm not really sure. Well, burn my biscuits. Hey Aro, how are you? Nam was dope. I got to meet Cam. I got to meet Weaver. I saw the Bitwig team. I saw the Kilohearts team. Everybody was super friendly. Cam especially, man. I can't say enough positive things about meeting him in person and about how kind he was. He was super busy, but he was like, hey, I'm going to be here at this time if you want to come meet me. And then from that point, he was like, let's go over here and let's have a quick chat. Let me introduce you to some people. Let me, come talk with me about these things. And it was like low key, like Cam made that trip for me. I had a very positive experience. You know what I'm saying? Like I had a very like nothing bad happened. And it wasn't like, everybody was super cool, and I got a chance to just thank the Bitwig team, thank the Kilohearts team. I didn't take a picture with the Kilohearts team. Stu, if you're watching this, I'm sorry, bro. I regret that, and hopefully I can come back next year and redeem myself with grabbing a picture with you. But yeah, the team was so dope, and all the teams were super cool. I saw some cool technology and stuff. But yeah, just that interaction that I had with Cam in particular, it was one of the most genuine experiences that I've had from meeting somebody in a long time. And I didn't ask for it. I didn't, it wasn't something that I was like, oh, can we do this? It was more of just like, hey, how are you? And that means a lot to me. So if you all see Cam or you go into his channel, you catch him streaming and stuff, just give him a big virtual hug for me, man, because he really made that. I met Weaver Beats as well. He was a super cool guy. I met some HTK. He was pretty chill as well. We had great sushi. I went to this old place that I grew up in LA called Toy Mandala, and I hadn't seen the owner in 20 years ish. And so it was so dope because he actually hadn't been there in months, but I showed up that day. My partner was there because I was showing Corey like what was going on. And, I was like, this is where I grew up. This is where I used to go to Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments. Like I used to walk from my house as like being 8 years old all the way over to this shop and just like go kick it at Toy Mandala. And, yeah, he was there and he was like, what are you doing? Come for dinner and stuff. And so he took Corey and I out for dinner. And then I saw my dearest friend Ritzy. It was his birthday on Friday. I can't believe I didn't fucking say happy birthday to him. So I'm a piece of crap. But I brought him some. I gave him my old speakers, and then I gave him some music equipment and stuff. It's because I think that he's gonna start kind of like tinkering with beats and all that. And so like, you know what I'm saying? Like I think the best way that I could summarize Nam was way less out of me being a YouTuber and being, some kind of content creator and this and that, and more so of just having a really fucking wholesome experience. And like, that was great. And Corey had a great time too. So now that I'm back home though, I'm just trying to like finish up some freaking tunes. So that way for Eugene, which I'll be in Oregon this week, not that I'm anybody important. My buddy Kyle, he's a student of mine. He was like, yo, come play. And I'm like, I don't know how to DJ. He's like, so what? Come play. And I'm like, if I'm going to be a shitty DJ, hopefully my tunes aren't going to be as bad. I've had quite a few comments from the stories that I've been posting. Some people are like, this is really good. Some people are like, this is ass. So, thank you all for keeping me on my feet and not letting my head blow up, if you know what I mean, the ego. But yeah, I did what I could, right? At this point, I did what I could. So no, I left before. I wouldn't necessarily call it a cold. I think I just had like some kind of sinus shit going on because I never felt sick even before I left. I got stuffy noses and stuff and whatnot, but nah, man, like my voice just changed. This is now the voice of Alckemy, the forever deep, alchemic, smooth jazz. But anyways, how are you all? How's everything going? And I feel fine, by the way. Like, I don't feel sick. I guess I got a little bit of congestion, but it's not bad. I can't think of the word. Could be allergies even. Yeah, I'm not sure, but flower pollen could be. I don't know. But like I said, I never felt sick through the entire week other than getting some congestion. Otherwise, I don't think I would have gone. If I was like, dude, I'm dead, I don't think that it would have been appropriate to show up. So you're allergic to grass, huh? Most people are, especially crabgrass. Like if you get on the grass and you start itching, that's because usually a specific kind of thing. All right, sorry. Let me listen to this real quick. There's like one or two more things that I want to fix with this, but I roll in the grass anyway with the dog. That's very wholesome. Yo, what up, folks? You gotta show that dog who's a good boy or good girl. Okay, so we're almost there. I just need to add like honestly, I just need to add some effects. So we're going to do some shit here. You know what? I'm going to add a sampler here. And I don't always do this. Like, I don't always just like litter stuff with effects, but I think that for this particular track of like the hype that I'm trying to build, I think that it's necessary. No. There we go. All right, so I know this sounds stupid. It's not going to here in a second. It's actually probably going to sound pretty badass. Did I make an audio clip? I must have. Yeah, the Bitwig team was super dope, man. They came up to me, like, I can't tell you how, like, thankful and how grateful I was that they, like, walked up to me and was like, dude, thank you for everything that you do. You know, most people don't even do that. So the fact that, you know, they were just like, hey, you know, I just wanted to say thank you for all that you do for the company and this and that, was just like, I mean, unless if I'm like an employee with a paycheck or something, you know what I'm saying? Like, what more could you ask for? Yeah, it did. It did feel nice. There's a suitcase with a milli. Keep doing you. I'd probably invest it back into everybody else, to be honest. I don't know what I would do with $1,000,000. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this longer. And then maybe I'll increase the pitch as well, because I guess the speed's not really going as fast as I want it to, so we'll see what happens. All right, that's pretty nasty. I like that a lot. I feel like I got another reverb or something that... All right, it's getting there. Probably the smart move. Yeah, I mean, something that Cam talked about that I thought was really interesting to consider was, he was talking about like making content and stuff that was supposed to be scalable. And to be honest, like, streaming is not, how do you say, it's not scalable content. But I love streaming so much. So it put things into perspective of, damn, I probably need to figure something out to where, you know, I'm going to be making content or whatever that will be long term, that things that I can do long term. But maybe at the end of the pitch rise, some type of drum synth or fill. Well, since I'm at the DAW anyway, well, what I'm going to do is probably just like filter it out. So might as well stream it. Hey, yeah, exactly. And that's why I stream. But as a means of like growing the channel and stuff, like my channel growth is tanked as of late, but it's fine. Like I love doing this shit. So it's like, what do? Do I try to focus on just building a YouTube channel as a brand, or do I focus on just trying to make tunes and see what comes about from there? And for me, the priority has always been the tunes, but I don't know. Nice. Okay, that sounds a lot better. Maybe like one more sound or something to kind of just get this, just ride this home, if you know what I mean. I could probably use this, to be honest. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's do one listen through of this, then I'm gonna cap it or put a lid on it, and then we got to move on to the next one because I don't have a lot of time to spend on just a single track today. How are you guys? How's life? Yeah, I hear that. Dope. All right, I'm pretty happy with this for the most part. I think that it's not perfect, but I do think that it's playable and at least has a cool little groove. The next thing that I want to do is probably bounce out some consistent sounds for these pieces. So thank you. All right, that's the one. All right, so we'll take that and put it on this one. So needs to be here though. Maybe not. That's kind of cool. I love how like metallic it sounds. It sounds good on its own, but it doesn't sound like I want it to in context. Looks out in the crowd and they're whooping each other's ass. Just because I do martial arts doesn't mean I like seeing that. It might surprise you, but I don't watch UFC or any kind of stuff like that. I like that. That's cool. There's a bunch of these that I like. I just want them to sound good in context. Come on, I've had like 50 different fucking candidates. Surely one of these are going to fit. All right, we're just going to go with that one. We're just going to do it because I don't care. It's just a fill. Some crowd samples going. Post yesterday where I recognize a coworker, does not work at my place though. He's a badass MMA fighter. Did not know he was. See, that's the thing is like most people that are really good at martial arts, they don't like they're usually really nice and respectful. They're not like, oh, whatever, because they know. When my instructor and I talk about this all the time, but when Sensei Chadwick came in, so Sensei Chadwick is a 7th Dan Taijutsu practitioner, instructor. He was trained by Takamatsu Sensei. And he comes from the Tanemura Sensei, straight from Hatsubi, but not the Bujinkan Americanized bullshit. It was actually like, his instructor was the kind of person that would scratch tree bark off of trees with his fucking nails. Like old school, like, I'm gonna fuck you up just because, like stuff like that, which we're in a different world now. But needless to say, he was crazy. Anyways, when Sensei Chadwick walked in, he's like the 78-year-old guy. And he's just, he's shorter than me by quite a bit. But he just walks in and is like, hello, nice to meet you. How are you? But the presence in the room was almost like the air in the room changed. And it wasn't because of some mystical, oh, it's a ninja or anything. It was because he had such a strong presence with the way that he carried himself that it was something that he almost commanded respect in that sense. When he talked, everybody shut up, even the kids. You know what I'm saying? And so, what up, Tavin? And so looking at him and having the chance to talk to him and stuff, he never said anything like, we're going to fuck these people up and this and that or whatever. It was always, this is what we're working on. And this is how we're cultivating. This is how and those are the kind of people that you want to be around. But damn, this dude, I think that he fought in the Vietnam War as well. And like he just, yeah, he's a crazy man. Crazy man. Very, very large, huge amounts of respect though. There's a bunch of pictures on Instagram and stuff of him putting me in locks and stuff and all that. And it was a great time. But anyway, yeah, there's that. That works. Doesn't need to be anything fancy. That's kind of cool. Maybe. Let's see what. See, I'm glad I waited. That one's even cooler. All right, so this is the last one. I like it. I like it. That's what Corey says when we talk about dinner stuff. She's so food centric. It's amazing. All right, we might want to combine these because that's kind of like. I don't know if I'm going to record it or not. I don't know if I want it to be recorded, if that makes sense. Thank you for the congrats. I appreciate that. I think it's kind of just like, it's one of those things that I feel like I didn't earn this gig, if that makes sense. I feel like I got lucky that somebody gave me an opportunity to come play. And it's not even that big of a deal. It's not like, oh, we're going to go and play a huge show. It's just kind of like, yo, come play your stuff. And so I'm trying to be, how do I say this? I'm trying to make it seem like I'm thankful. I am thankful. Sorry, I'm not trying to make it seem like I'm thankful. Like I'm trying to express that I'm thankful, and it's really cool. But at the same time, like I'm not doing anything that's like, yeah, I'm gonna go play this gig, and we're gonna do this shit or whatever. It's like, nah, man. I'm just fortunate that I get to make some music and play it out in front of a small audience. I don't know how many people are gonna be there, but you get what I'm saying? Like that's kind of what I'm hoping to kind of pull from this. You guys got to realize, I love you all, but I am nobody special. I'm just some dude that likes to make tunes and hopefully doesn't make fucking garbage. She just put out some music maybe like a week ago, and I had one of those imposter syndrome moments because like it was called Rusty Nickel, I think, that he dropped. And then also I went and bought a bunch more of Cerrito's stuff. I sent them a message, by the way, and was like, hey, come on the channel, let me know how I can make it worth your time. I don't expect an answer from them, but I at least did it. But yeah, dude, I'm just like, fuck, how does one elevate themselves to a caliber of that kind of producer? You know what I'm saying? No, I appreciate that, man. But like I said, it's like, how do I say? I'm just playing party leader right now. I think that's the best way I can describe it. But we all make the party. If you're talking about like RPGs and stuff, Yeah, and that was a lesson that I learned very early in my life, that it's always a fucking learning experience. So yeah, I don't know. Anywho, I'm pretty happy with these in particular. I just need to double check that these don't sound like shit. So yeah, I'm having doubts on this one. There needs to be some kind of fill sound in between if I'm going to do that. Humble man, epic man. It's not about it. It's friendly get together and make it a fun event for the community. That's all it is. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm getting at. That's why I'm like, I'm not like doing any kind of crazy shit. I'm just lucky that I get to kind of have an experience, or I have the opportunity to, create an experience for a group of people. I think that's the best way I can describe it. But no, I agree. Like at the end of the day, it's just like, it's another day in the office. Yo, Dash, what's up, brother? Maybe if I put this over here instead and then change this around or something. Sounds like some kind of monster or whatever from Castlevania or shit is getting damaged. It's like you fucking just dump holy water on them and they're like like they're frame locked or whatever and they can't get out of it. Yeah. Ow. How are you enjoying Bitwig 5, Dash? Alright, so that seems a little empty too. What else can we pull from here? Oh, I know. We can just grab this. Oh, muffins. I don't suppose any of you all have seen my stupid fucking my stupid gaming voiceover thing on my gaming channel. I'm gonna do more at some point. I just haven't had the time, but I've got so many skits on Xbox. Like I just filmed one last night. Hold on. Small tangent of like anytime I get a funny clip or something, I save it to do voiceover stuff too at some point, but hold on. If you go to my clips, like there's a bunch of stuff from Resident Evil 4. I want to see if this uploaded last night. I think it did, but it was so stupid and very comical. No, not this one. Sorry. Oh, here we go. This one. Of just stuff like this happening. Okay, maybe not. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, just being exploded, and that happened to me about 50 fucking times. But doing voiceovers to that or something, like there was another one that I saved where I was climbing and then somebody was just like, yeet, and like I just blew up. And I'm just like, rather than get mad at it, I find it as like content creation. So, no, it was just the campaign. I did voiceovers for a fan movie based on the Lord of the Rings Online. Probably going to do more. That's dope. Waiting a bit to update for myself, but I'm excited for the features. Me too. Like this is version 4. The browser is broken, so the YouTuber mindset. I know, right? Everything is content. What happened there, buddy? That's so loud. I do not use betas. I do not use betas. Ah, that's kind of nice. Just that nice little like inflection right here. That's dope. But I think that what I want to do is put it somewhere else. So that's just begging to have some kind of filter or something over it. Or some kind of delay or something of the sort, just because. So I think what I'm also going to do is maybe like a tremolo or something. That's pretty cool. Needs to be a little bit faster though. This one's done. Otherwise, I'm going to spend all fucking day on it, and I don't want to do that. Yes. 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 All right, what's the next tune we're going to work on? Probably, I don't know. Tell me, you guys want to take a listen to this tune and just tell me what you think about it? Is that cool? Like, that's kind of what I was hoping, is to kind of be like, all right, what do you guys think about this one? Should I throw this in the set? Should I avoid it? It would be helpful. I'm not expecting you all to do audible labor or something, but that's kind of what today's stream is just trying to wrap up some stuff and be like, all right, where are we at? How do I, what do we do? But yeah, there's this one. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe I'll just leave that one alone. Yeah, I'm not really sure about the bass on it because like the mid bass is just kind of mid, for lack of better description. But as long as it has a sub on it, that's really what people are gonna hear in the club anyway. So I'm not too worried about it. But there's that. So what was this one? Oh, right. This was the other one I was working on. I think Walter the Yokai is stamped. That one's done. Gotcha. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, Pistol. How's it going? This Saturday.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh my god, you sent me an email. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I got it figured out. really think there's anything that I want to do to this one. I think this one's fine.
Bring that shit back.
Thanks, man. I mean, if you look, I've been doing a lot of research. Not too far down. Here we go. Just all the cheese shit. So, I've been doing a lot of research on just like on beat flow and doing all the crazy mix-ups and stuff. Hey, Autistic, how are you, bro? So that's kind of that might be why. That might be an indication of why. Pimp with a Limp is done. Monday Schlop. Oh, I need to fix that. I kind of like that, just being like weird, but I probably won't play the intro of this anyway, so. Oh, I do need to pull this up because I need to fix the bass of this one. Yeah, I'm gonna play that. But that tune's already done, so. Yeah, I need to fix the bass of this one. It's an hour. The bass is just too big, though. It's a small project, though, so it's not. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and try to fix this one because the bass is just too fucking large. No, the actual mix of the bass compared to the rest of the instruments is too loud. And I think I also need to manipulate the side chain because I think that having really helps to put in memory cues or record box of 32 beats from song to start until it drops, so you can easily skip parts of the intro of the club gear using cue search buttons. Okay, I don't even know if I have time to do that, to be honest. For every single track that I have, like I leave Thursday. I guess I could spend an afternoon doing it when I get into Oregon, but I'm trying not to bring my laptop. My laptop is my baby, and I don't want to. Besides, I was trying to impress everybody about making music on my phone instead. But I think what I'm going to do is like I'm just going to try to maybe have a day to practice or something if they have CDJs or whatever, and just be like, all right, how the fuck do I do this? And then instead of making cue points, just kind of beat sync or something. And it took me a couple of afternoons. No, I'm not going to. That's maybe in the future, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. See how much cleaner that sounds already versus yeah, that's way cleaner now. That was a good move. But I mean, a set is max 60 songs. Should take maximum 15 minutes. Just tap the cue button to the beat, and when you think you have it on lock, hit the play instead, then crossfade. It's not about beat matching. But what I'm saying with the sync thing or whatever is like I'm just gonna crossfade anyways. Like I don't You got to realize, like, I'm not going to pretend I'm not going to pretend to know a bunch of shit about DJing in the span of a week. That just seems kind of unrealistic to me. But what I will do is I will try to make a song selection and try to fade stuff in to just, you know what I mean? Kind of just make stuff do that, or just set up an effect or whatever and then hit like loop or whatever and go like on the fourth beat and then just, but that's just not, you know, I'm not a DJ. So, hey, Albert, I find when you're making a track, you know, the parts like your back of your hand, you don't really need cues because you can needle drop wherever you want. Cue is more the DJs who play other tracks in my experience. Yeah, and I'm only going to be playing my tracks. So, I mean, ideally what I wanted to do was I still want to find some kind of performance set with Bitwig or something to where like I cut up all of the, and that seems a little bit more doable at some point for me, but where I just cut up all of my, all of the sections of my tunes and then just kind of like launch or something. And you know what? I might even no, I'm not going to do that. I just don't have the time. I don't have the time to do that. That's what I'm talking about, is just do like the cue thing or whatever. Hey, Juju, how are you, bro? For all of you guys just kind of hopping in, we're kind of just wrapping tunes up, and I'm trying to debate on like what goes in, what goes out, what's worth putting on, it's so easy compared to actually making music, to be honest. I believe you, but I don't have the experience to make that judgment myself. Does that make sense? Like, and that's kind of why I'm like, okay, how do I know that I'm going to be able to make one thing fit with the next thing? And then once I got that, then I'll be like, oh, okay, it is easy or whatever. And then I'll relax more on it. But right now, like, I'm just trying to make the quality of my own production as opposed to trying to put the effort into the DJing, because people are there because they want to listen to music. So I'm trying to make sure that the music is good. There's DJing and then there's DJing. Yeah. You see Bitwig present the changes to session view. I don't know how useful that'll all be. Tracks faceplant. I know. Well, I mean, you know, I'm not embarrassed about it. That might be helpful to. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go Command E, duplicate, new track. We're going to flip this. And let's toss a crystalline on it. Oh no, I don't want that. I want this to be. Yo, on site, how are you, bro? I'm gonna be in Eugene. Maybe label some of your tunes with energy levels so you can try fading things and match crowd's energy. I think it shouldn't be that big of a deal because it's all my music. So, like, you know what I mean? Did I bother to mix this at all? Oh my god, dude. I don't think I did. I think this was one of those tunes that I just kind of threw together and was like, my mind would be blown hearing this live, honestly. Why is it still so fucking loud? Oh, that's why. No, I'm not going to stream the set. Oh. I'm gonna do that again. Oh. Why is this recording too? Oh. 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 It's a terrible oh, but we'll work with it. I want it to be like kind of like a surprising oh, like oh, okay. I even prefer the entire set pre-mixed. You can just do it live. Well, that's what I did the first time, my first set that I did. Definitely try to get a few practice minutes in before it starts if I can. Yeah, for sure. Recording, wait. A big tip is make it as simple as possible and have a backup plan. That's already 99% of the game. Yeah. Alckemy Boiler Room. I don't really like pre-mix sets. I mean, then you're kind of just standing there. I mean, I think it depends just on what people want out of DJing though, right? Or what people want out of a show. Are they here for the DJ or are they here to hear good music? Like, I mean, I could fucking just set it to play and go do backflips every song or something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I could do that, but... Oh, that sounds way better. I kind of like that. It's pretty funny. Like I said, I think the takeaway that I want people to have from this experience is I just want to introduce them to my tunes, you know, and also introduce them to the channel, have some of those guys come in and be like, you know, hanging out here with us. I wonder if there's some kind of phase cancellation going on with that. I think there is. Worst comes to worst, rewind and start the track over. Rewind. Y'all want to hear that one again 10 times? Some y'all, we're gonna listen to the same tune for an hour. One more again, it's fire, right? So bad. It's really funny though. That chord is a little much on the free. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to work on. This is like super not mixed. I think that this just kind of came together like super, super fast, but I still like the groove of it. Wait. Put Infiltrator on the same track and preset scroll, infinite tracks. Bro, I do this thing like, come on, man. You think I'm an Infiltrator kind of guy? Infiltrator is great. I don't prefer it. However you spell that. I went to an event where Culprit was playing the set, and he was so fucked up. He was playing Dead Limit literally 5 times in a row. That's funny. I mean, and that's kind of the thing too that I'm trying to keep in mind is that like I'm pretty sure that a lot of people are going to be really fucked up, right? Which is cool. It's fine. Hopefully that gives me a higher chance of people enjoying my tunes. But at the same time, you know, I don't know who my audience is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I have you all and you are awesome, but I don't know who my audience is for my like for my music. I don't have an audience. True. That's very true. This needs a little pizzazz. I'm gonna see if I can give this just a little bit more harmonic so that way it's not so rough. It's weird that like when it's just pure sine waves, it's resonant as fuck. Well, the lineup is on the lineup is the thumbnail of this video. Which Naked Civilian is Kyle. He's the one that got me the gig. And then I don't know who these other people are. But yeah, this is the lineup. Normally plays techno. Oh, Kyle's super cool. Kyle is actually local. He hit me up for a lesson and was just like, yo, are you, what are you teaching and all that stuff? And I've just been trying to help him on like his compositions and stuff. There we go. That made that a little bit more smooth. No, I'm not headlining. I am. My slot is. My slot is like, I think 10 or 11. No, it's the sidechain. The clicking sound? Yeah, it's the sidechain. Bro, for fuck's sake. Why is this so gigantic? That's probably why. There we go. All right. It doesn't sound as powerful, but at the same time, it doesn't just sound like a fart. Can I put negative delay like 10 seconds on sidechain trigger and make it delay like 10 seconds to dynamics to fix that? Possibly, but it's only a problem when it's playing, or like when it's on its own. You can't hear it when. Right? So now I'm just trying to make this a little bit more. Make that a little bit more lush. Yeah, maybe you don't really want that click. No, what I'm saying is like it doesn't. It might fuck up the master. No, not if I'm sending everything into a clipper. That'll be fine. Right. It's just that this. I might want to just make a whole new pad in general because this thing is just so fucking muddy. That's probably what I'll do. I do that because I don't want to fuck up the transient on the kick. Well, if it's sidechained, you can't mess up the transient on the kick because the kick is always going to take precedence. Hey, Bad Mind, how are you? I'm going to do another multipass instance on here, and we're going to make a shimmer reverb. To try to just make it a little bit more present. Can I explain how disperser works? Yeah, so it is an all-pass filter, and so what it does is it shifts the phase of a certain frequency range of a signal, which is what dictates the filter. I mean, what's interesting is that, I mean, everything at the end of the day is just delays, but like if you look at a parametric EQ, the way that it works is that it actually takes whatever band you're looking at and flips the phase of it. But yeah, it's just an all-pass filter. No, that's fine. Yeah, go to Dash. Oh, fuck. No. This was supposed to be snap heat. My bad. But, yeah, that's what it is. What it is. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Flangers hurt my soul? Why? I love the sound of a jet flanger. Thanks, man. I mean, I make them every time I start a new tune, so, and then I have master classes on them as well. Without real success until now. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad that you're able to get the kicks of where you want. Polarity just put out a thing on like making kicks and stuff on the grid. I'll probably do something like that as well. Not the same. It's not the same. Maybe I'll add a VHS or something to this to try to make it just this track might not make it in, but that's okay. Okay, where is that sound? I need a thunk that's in some nice vroom and some bish envelope and boom kick. Bro, what the what are you talking about? Yeah. Oh man, what am I doing here? Whatever. I know what I was doing here. I was trying something new, which I still I've been working on shitty sections like this to just try to figure out how to do it, and this is not a good representation of it, but it's okay. It's fine. I don't mind showing you all my shitty music either. That's okay. Well, I mean, the idea is just so basic in general that it's just kind of stupid. But it's a dumb idea for sure. Like we're already past that. But I suppose I could try to do some kind of ring mod or something. Maybe like this much. And just automate that. More craziness. More craziness. I also think that what's it called? If I were to Yeah, it just needs more sounds. I think that's really all it is. It's just it needs more sounds. And I must have been really freaking lazy with this. I was. All right. Yeah, very lazy. My laziness is showing. What's my take on mashups? Like, as far as DJing? They're cool. I don't see anything wrong with them. I didn't even have rolling sampler when I made this. This is an old tune. My idea is I don't like, but you put their names in the credit. So why is it a big deal? I'm not really concerned with trying to police people to tell them how to make music in their art, you know. I mean, in your opinion is fine. That's how I feel about it. I don't really care. Alright, surely there's some usable shit in here that we could use. And sometimes mashups are really creative, or sometimes people do it in a DJ set live, and it's like really cool. Where am I playing? I'm playing in Eugene. I don't think you should put your name on it, but if you make work that's transformative and you say, and people don't release tunes as a mashup. They put it on SoundCloud. It's a little different. They're not like, buy my new tune. They're like, yo, here's a mashup that I did or something. So this could be useful, perhaps. We can create a rhythm out of this. What makes someone else may loop fine, but using someone else's loop, which you just use in a song, is not. Oops. Okay, I like it, but not enough to keep working on it, so I can keep going. Okay, I like this one, so we can use that for sure. Layer, layer, layer. Layer, layer. Layer, slayer, layer. Layer your slayer. Bro, please. See, even just having two more sounds makes it a lot more interesting. But a lot of these sounds are riding along that same frequency of what. So we'll give it some saturation. And people doing mashups. I mean, like I said, mashups are like is a huge part of DJing and stuff as well. So sorry, I'm reading the chat in broken order, so forgive me if you guys already passed that, but I like that. It sounds industrial and shit. Any chance you ever come up to Portland? Well, somebody's flying me out to Portland. So, or sorry, someone's flying me out to Eugene. So I'm not going to say like no, but I don't have any like, I mean this in the nicest way, but I don't currently have any business out there at this moment in time. So I would love to see Portland. Would love to see it. But I don't have anything going on out there. Some people can poop on a plate and call it art. I'm sure it's been done. I need some like funny thing to say right here. We all know deep inside who the people are that are really pushing the envelope. Whoopsie, like fucking Mortal Kombat. Okay, I need to automate that VHS thing because otherwise it's gonna drive me crazy. But hold on, let me catch up with chat real quick. Sorry guys. So just read the pigeonholing and enjoy what you want to enjoy. I just see people work so hard to create their art and others doing the bare minimum. But that happens in every aspect of art music. DJing is fine. The issue is putting your name on it. Doesn't make the one you don't list important IMO. I don't know. I'll take your word for it, but I think intent matters and not everything is subjectively artistic. Someone could poop on a plate and call it art. Alan Parsons worked hard and did die, and they sampled him. Different worlds. That's why we're here watching the support out. Thank you. Because we know he works hard to be able to do and teach us what he does. You have to believe in your own art before anyone else believes in it. You're not understanding my perspective. I'm not saying intention doesn't matter. I'm saying we can't project our intentions onto others and call them bad art. Yeah, okay, that's a really good point. Like, who are you to tell somebody what's what? Like, if you don't want to support it, or you don't support art, well, fuck. Okay, yeah, it's... When you stop trying to define what it is, that's when we come to a common ground. But trying to define what art is something that people have been doing for forever. You get what I'm saying? So like, you know, no idea is original, right? Like our consciousness is bound by our experiences. And that could be something, an experience of something that we saw, something that we heard, something that we, that we felt to indefinitely. But like, you have to realize that sometimes hard work is not a representation of art. And sometimes people think that the dumbest shit is really dope. But we can't we can't put that on others. Like, I can't be like, your music is garbage. It's not my place. It's not my place. You need to put production into the track before you put your name on it. But that's what producers do all the time. Like before beat makers and like modern production was what it was, what the producer did was he would go, okay, you play this, now you sing this, now here's a mixing engineer, now you put it together, and he would be the producer and he would be the artist. You get what I'm saying? So like, it's not so black and white. Like DJ Khaled. But that's how production has been like the last 2-3 decades. Actually like fucking 50 years. That's what being a producer used to be. That was the person that put everything together. He wasn't the talent. He was the person that said, I like this, I like this, I like this, and now we're going to do that. So, I mean, it's fine. Like, I think that if you don't, I get that, like, I get the sentiment of, it's kind of like the situation that happened a few months ago of like, man, there's people out there that work their ass off and this and that. And I talk with Corey about this a lot, about like, the people of, like people in New York and stuff that are like incredible musicians and like producers or performers or whatever, and they make fucking pennies, but they're some of the best musicians you'll ever hear in your entire life. And it's not fair. Yeah, I think that the best thing that you could do, as opposed to telling everybody else what to do or what you think it should be, is to make your own stuff and say, this is what I think art is. Because even then, like, you got to realize too, like, all this stuff that I'm like, this beat is generic as fuck. Like, let's be honest. This beat is super generic. I know it. Everybody else knows it. Whatever. Do you know why? It's because I'm biting off of fucking Saruta. And this is an older tune of me trying to work this out. But we all get it. And we can all say that. And I can say that. And I can admit it. Now, let's just accept it for the mediocre beat that it is. And let's have fun listening to it. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's just how I separate an artist as opposed to someone being a noob. But who fucking cares is what I'm saying. Who cares if they're a noob or you know, who cares if they're a noob or amazing? You know what I'm saying? Like, it can't just expand into music. Like, you also have to consider, like, there's so many people that got famous off of doing dumb shit, but you know what? It was their idea. There's so many people that have taken ideas and like made money off of it and whatever. And if it comes into that, like, let those parties figure that out, right? I want to create this forward so there's more shine on the real artist. But what I'm saying is, like, it's not going to like, you're not going to get the result that you're hoping for. Right. So I don't know. It's hard. I think the biggest thing is to just let it go and focus on your own tunes, you know? And like I'm saying, like, you could think that if that's how you feel, you know, like, if you don't have any respect for producers that just do mashups and put their name on it and stuff, like, that's fine. But some people love that shit and there's nothing we could do about it. That's the reality, is some people love that shit and there's nothing we could do about it. Yo, back from them. Hey Sebo, did we meet? I mean, I was at NAMM on Friday. We did. Who were you with? Who was the booth that you were with? I'm so sorry. That happened so fast that it was a blur. But big ups, dude. Thank you so much for coming in and checking the channel out. Okay, I think I get what you mean. I still stand on what I said. But like I said, you can't dictate stuff. Because that can fuck with your head for sure. It can. You just gotta let it go. Just like, really, when it comes, like, the minute you start thinking about other people's artists, you have to, like, kind of take a step back. And I think it's good to, like, figure out what you like and what you don't like, but there comes a certain point that you have to be like, this is what I like in music and this is what I'm gonna focus on. Because the more energy that you give into telling everybody else what they should do, and I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but just as a means of, like, here it is, the more that you are taking away from your own expression. Man, I met so many really cool people at NAMM. I feel bad that I'm not sure who this person is. Maybe it's just because of your name, but who all did I meet at NAMM from Germany? There are so many cool people. I don't know. If you're still here, were you with a booth or were you just were you a visitor? Did I meet you with Cam? I was in Anaheim. I forgot. Yeah, I was in Anaheim. You kind of came in at an awkward track because this one is low key like a throwaway track. I
think for this one, I'll probably not do the clap over that. I mean, that's fine. Like I said, this isn't really my favorite track anyways. Like this was me trying to figure out what I'm kind of like the direction that I'm kind of heading in now. So this isn't a very good representation of like, I think I'm trying to think about like what tunes I've written as of recent that are more closely aligned to where I'm trying to go. I think probably Waltz of the Yokai is, well, never mind, because this is just a one idea tune. But when it comes to having like multiple ideas, and that's kind of what I was trying to get into. Yeah, I think this one is done. Yeah, I really like this one. This is one of my favorite tunes I've written in a while. It's very basic, but I just love the way that it, you know what I mean? I did start seeing different after somewhat of an ego death. You know, Dash, like, I love that you've got humility as well. But if anybody I know personally is entitled to an ego, it'd be you. Yeah, I do like this tune. So, you should know better than to try to censor people. But you're the one, bro. What? Okay, I don't know. Nah, but yeah. If anybody's entitled in this chat to an ego, it would be fucking Dash Glitch. Like, here's the thing. Your music is so fucking good, and it's so well produced. So, ego on, brother. Ego on. You do you, boo. The fact that you're not egotistical, I really appreciate. You know, I told Chad at the beginning, you know, at NAMM that I met Venus Theory in person, and he was the same way. He was just like, "Hey, dude, how are you? How's it going?" Just introduced me to all his friends. I was like really thankful about that. Waiting for Dash Glitch to make some psychedelic trap. Lol. Yeah. All the things. All the things. So yeah, I know that the chord progression isn't all that interesting, but I mean, like I said, I kind of just wanted to commit to finishing this to make it somewhat playable. You're in for a treat then, kind of. The reason why I like this tune though is because it has a lot of changes of energy, and that's really where I've been trying to go with this, of just like make a bunch of different ideas and put it together. Like you'll see in this next tune that I'm going to pull up, I think I'm just gonna try to do some kind of weird thing with this real quick, and then we'll wrap this up. But not the stream, but we'll wrap this tune up and then move on to the next one. But you'll see that that there's this other tune that's actually like even more simple than this, but I think that I did it way better. I do not censor. I just say keep your opinions for yours only. Dash is dope musician. I would not even dare to criticize or tell him how he does shit. As I do with Alck, he does dope stuff. Let him do his shit. That's not true, man. You were telling me, you were like giving me mix advice the other day when I had just started a tune and you were like, now do this. That's different. I'm just giving you a hard time. It's pretty funny though. If you know, like, I'll go along and watch and listen to something else. No, here's the thing is like, people as musicians are really passionate, and so like that's part of musicianship, right, is to express your tastes and interests and all that stuff. So sometimes like it conflicts with society and like how it's supposed to be and whatnot, with like, you know, or sometimes like you're even inspired by something, or you feel strongly about things, and like there needs to be a safe space for that. But again, at some point, like I think that it's important to be aware and sometimes take a step back and be like, man, this isn't, well, that turned out awesome. Don't you love when stuff is that easy? Is Seb still in here? I'm still trying to figure out. I'm still trying to figure out who exactly that was. No, this is just a layer. Okay. That sounds pretty badass. So maybe what I'll do is I'll start with Crystalline. Dude, thank you to Tristan from Baby Audio, by the way. Even though all the plugins weren't my favorite, like Crystalline has been like my go-to reverb since I got it. It's been like, it's really good. I really enjoy it. So maybe it's Crystalline. Yeah. No more dealing with Alckemy then? Huh? Oh yeah. No, I still love that one too, but what I mean, I use that one for special use cases. So like if you were to use granular with faceplant and blue sky, man, like yeah, it's super lush. But the thing with blue sky is that it's pretty CPU intensive for one, but it's also like meant for very specific. That's not true. I mean, I only use it for very specific things. But if I were to do something like, those are all really bright power, bright, melodic, major, pan drum, alternating notes, major, piano octaves, trumpet, ukulele. Why are all these in major? Electric, major, clean power. All right, it's fine. So yeah, you take something like this. I did that, then the demo ran out. I should make impulse responses for Blue Sky. Load them in the kilohertz convolver. That's pretty funny. But I own Blue Sky, so I don't see the point. Hey Paradox, how are you? Okay, you guys ready? This is about to get really nice. I'm good, man. Just doing a quick example of this reverb real quick. I'm trying to finish up some tunes, but yo, see ya, Pistol. Thanks for coming in. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. And good talks. So it's still super viable. I love Big Sky. Don't get me wrong, but it's I try to use it for stuff kind of like that. All right, I think we'll move on to the next one after I take a quick listen to this. I think it's modeled after Big Sky pedal. I think that's what it is. That works so well. Oh, that's neat. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to very quickly just... I'm going to duplicate this and stretch this out a bit. And then hit the reverse on it. Is it worth it? Let me search it. I put my thing down, flip it in burper. Is your furper dipper furper? So that way we have just a little bit of a transition here. perfect. Ready for a counter voice part 2. You know what would be super sick? Maybe something else that I'll do that, yeah, is is maybe on this. When this goes out, I'll start to pan these opposite of each other and see if that does anything. Because that might be a kind of cool way to kind of slowly start to break that. So on this macro, we will kind of keep that here and keep that there, and then bring this back down. And then on this one, same thing, bring it up. And this should do some crazy, in theory, some crazy ASMR stuff. Yep, there we go. And then what I can also do is automate a reverb on here. It's fun stuff. Quitting job on crack type of beat. What? Is that how you feel? Oh man, that sucks. Not that this tune is my favorite tune anyways, but that's pretty funny. Watch this cool video on how to properly mix stereo stuff in an arena standpoint. I'll share on Discord. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because you got people from all over the place, and you can't just like, yeah, that would be interesting how you do like surround like that, but a different kind of surround. Or it would be like in the middle and then projecting outwards. I don't know. That'd be crazy. So maybe something else that I can do is I can just take like an overall sound here. And give it some kind of ring mod tone or something. I don't know, maybe like cyclic. And then do some kind of frequency shifter or something. There we go. I like that. And then we can do a ring mod. What's that Beyonce song? Put a ring on it. I want one every 4 bars. And then we're just going to move this over to the right. And then if you like, you better put a ring mod on it, flip it and reverse it. Yes, that one. Okay, dope. I think this one's good. So we'll save that one and then we'll export it quickly. And then let me find the next one that I want to work on. Probably. Yeah, I'm kind of just trying to like speed run a bunch of edits and stuff to stuff that I want to play. What do I want to do next? Should I put creamer in my coffee in the set? This is a meme, but probably not. Yeah, that was just a. I don't remember what happened. Were you guys some of you guys were on stream when I made that, but it was just for fun. I mean, all of this stuff is just for fun, but we'll probably want to do. I'm thinking about doing slow and sloppy. I think that's the next one that I want to try to maybe take a look at. I think the only thing that I want to do with this one is just turn it up. Oh, and fix that right there. But this one, I really like how simple it is, but it has such a good vibe. Yeah. This one is. I just don't remember what I called it. Oh, here it is. Duh. Yeah, I think that was the only part that I wanted to fix. Was I just wanted to put the limiter on this and maximize it. And then I think the other thing that I wanted to do with it was just make that last, like, variate this part just a little bit more because it's kind of samey. Like, I love the riff and it sounds really cool, but I feel like it needs to just have a little bit more oomph. Yeah, so even like right here, I'm sure that this is a neuro bass. So maybe just some kind of fill or maybe not. There we go. Hey Alex, how's it going, bro? Nice. Although I'm gonna need to bounce that out. Actually, just passing by and got a study. All right, bro. Thanks for coming in. Hi and bye. Hi, boy. Hello. Goodbye. Nice. There we go. Good. 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 I think I just want this part. Oh no. No, this part. I don't want this. I don't want it. I don't want it. No. No. Okay, I'll check it out on stream. No. Fuck. Should have hit J instead. Alright, let's see what this does. I like that. A super fast way to layer sounds. Although sometimes it's a trial and error thing. This is what I did before rolling sampler, and sometimes I still do it. Just very quietly. I wanted there to be like some crunchy sound, but whatever. How was Nam? Nam was awesome, man. But the real question is, how are you? Well, that did not. Silence is golden. I start silly life lesson stories for my nieces with, well, back in Nam. Oh my God. It's terrible. Okay, so we can probably just edit the format just to make something cool here. See if it does anything. Yeah, it's me. It's me going, damn. Damn, son, where'd you find... It might be kind of cool to put like a jet flanger on there. Damn. Oh, I need to fix that too. Yeah, I do for specific things. It's a little sharp. Just noticed that. I was like, oh. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. That works. We don't need it to be huge, but just no, I don't use EQ Plus because I have a trackpad and the pinch gestures don't work with the trackpad, and I don't like that. Okay, next one. Slow and sloppy. I should probably come up with a name for what this should be, but I don't have anything, so we're just going to keep it as slow and sloppy for now. I think the other stuff should be a little bit easy to return to, but I don't know. Me neither. I think this one's okay. I think it's playable. Yeah, I think this one's okay. I don't think it's done. There's still some like emptiness within this one of like effects and whatnot that we need to fill in, but I think from a playable standpoint, it'll vibe. I want to switch up that clap whenever the higher octave comes in or whenever the more aggressive bass comes in. But as far as like creating a mood, I think that one's okay. Pimp with a Limp, I think, is done. 18 Hands sent me the most recent version, so that one's good. This one's, I think, stupid. These are all unreleased tunes, by the way, so I'm just like, I don't know if I'm going to put them out or just let them be or whatever, but I think it'll be cool to have like unreleased music. I feel like there was something stupid with this one that I needed to fix. It's just a beat. Alright, it's cool. Maybe I could go back and fix that bass on there and make it a little bit brighter. Yeah, I think the thing I didn't like about this one was that it was just a sine wave for the melody, and I think that it was too basic bitch. But hearing it on speakers, it sounds fine, but when I listened to it in headphones, I was like, this is really just like fucking lame. Are clashing in vibe, if it makes sense. Perhaps. I don't have time to like put that much work into fixing that, but I think that it's playable at least. Let me see what this one is. My monkey mind loved it. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Alright, this one's cool. Yeah, just as a cool beat, that works. Let's see. I don't know, dude. I mean, does it seem like I have enough variation through my tunes, though? That's what I'm worried about. Or does it all just kind of sound the same? Sorry. I think I wrapped that one. I don't have anything else that I really want to do to it. The snare's a little loud, but that's okay. Yeah, I hear you. Well, I mean, hold on. The only thing with it is that if people don't vibe with this, they're probably not going to vibe to anything else that I have. That's my only concern. Hey, Booting. Yeah, I do have some stuff. I don't have the project file too anymore, though. I'm trying to figure out where in the set I should play this one. And I'm also still not happy with the mix of this. It pisses me off. But I love this tune too much. This has got to fit in the set somewhere. Yeah, maybe bid set. This is Corey and I's tune. Yeah, true. Fair. Probably, yeah. I don't know. No, I haven't released this tune yet. I've been trying to figure out what label I want to send it to. Or if I should just put it out on my own. But oh yeah, she killed it. So she made some creative suggestions in the intro, but the voice was her. Put it out to the Discord. I'm not happy with the mix yet. It's on SoundCloud, but yeah. So I think the only other stuff, this might be the last tune that I want to take a look at. But this other, and maybe NBT 7, because this is just some beat tape stuff that I wanted to play, just as like, you know, cool in between filler things. But like, I really like this too, man. It's so groovy. You really have to pay attention to the percussion though in order for it to be like to maintain the interest, because I think that's where I put most of the focus on, was just creating this cool interaction between this stuff. But you'll kill it. I think when we heard most of your when I think I've heard most of your stuff, you always pull these other tunes and I'm like, damn. Well, I mean, I make tunes almost every day, so you know what I mean? Like, and there's actually not as many as I would have liked. I do need to visit this tune. I might do this on Wednesday. So maybe Wednesday I'll clean these up. But this one, I really like this one, but the mix is a little fucked. But I like this tune a lot. Yeah, I just need to fix the mix on this one. I like this one a lot. I need to fix that one. Let me see what this one is. Oh, this is a trash tune. Yeah, I'm not playing that one. Yeah, it seems kind of nice, like, you know, kind of casual. Heavy stuff is hard. Yeah, probably Wednesday I'll go back and work on the beat tapes. I really like that one. I just need to go back and fix it. We have Beat Tape 2. And then this is on top of like all of my release tunes or whatever. But all the stuff that I played for you today, I have like, it's not... I think this one is the one that's closest to being done. But I like this one a lot too. Yeah, this one's awesome, man. Dude, it's all good, man. You're here every day. That's what matters. Such a banger. I did go to NAM. I did go to NAM. Just only for one day though. Oh man, I wish I would have known. How hard is an F? Holy is so deep. Thanks, man. Like, I don't know. I just want my drums to hit, and I want my basses to be cool. That's really all I try to do. Yeah, I love that tune, man. That's such a good vibe. There is this other tune that I was thinking about playing mid-set that's just like, yo, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. This one in particular, I think, is going to be just kind of somewhere in the middle of the set, but I'll play some other stuff for you all that I think I'm going to put in. I wanted this to kind of just be like a chill section where, you know, this will be the tune where people can just go and grab drinks or something, or you know what I mean, just kind of chill. Be right back. Yeah, that's like the one of the maybe couple chill tunes that I have that was just kind of like, I think the only other released tune that, or like unreleased tune that I have that I'm going to play out is Boom Chicka or Boom Chibaka. I don't fucking know, whatever that was, but I might play the Saturate thing too. That could be cool. Bleh.
Yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, so I haven't put that one out, but I think that tune's been done for a while. I think I wrote that right after I wrote the album. But yeah, of course I'm going to play on my album, or at least most of the tunes. I'll probably play Post-Resurrection Shower, Blood Cloak, Doppelgangster, Soul Steel, and Eyes Wide. I might play Wall Chicken just for fun. Just for funsies. I've got a show coming up this Saturday. That's why I've been working on tunes, or working on a bunch of projects at once. But this is my second set I've ever played, so not really, but kind of. I don't know. I'm going to play live Saturday. I'm trying to think if there's anything else on here that I wanted to do. I went through a bunch of bullshit to get to this. That's for sure. All of these there's nothing in here that I wanted to keep. No, I'm not going to play live with Bitwig. I do want to figure out, Dash Glitch would be a great person to look at for that kind of stuff. But I do want to put a set together to where I'm going to be playing something like that. Oh, I need to fix Sozu. I need to finish this tune. So I'll do that Wednesday as well. We want to launch live. I don't know if I'm gonna have the data. And soon and piano and boiler room. Just kidding. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, I need to fix this. It's not terrible. I need to fix the bass on it. I just need to fix the mix on this. This is like when I just started figuring shit out, though. It's a vibe, Yeah, I just need to fix the mix on it, but I love this tune. Love it, man. Fucking, I love that tune. I definitely need to go back and fix that. There is this tune as well that I don't think this tune is worth throwing in here. Catcher, so in-game like the credits of a tune, or this might be worth saving if I fix the snare. I hate the fucking snare in here though. Nah, they need fixing. I appreciate it, but they need fixing. I'll probably play Dream Chamber as well. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I just need to pull the resonance of the snare down. Yeah, I just need to fix that fucking snare. But I think that the composition of this is really good. I just need to replace some sounds and make it fit a little bit more. don't know. I there are some things that I like about it, but I don't know if I'm motivated enough to fix it. You guys are gonna love this tune, which I don't think any of you all have heard. Wait, not Paradox. Ghostly Bomb. This is one of my favorite songs that I wrote, and it came together. This came together while I was in Oklahoma. Excuse me, I love this tune. Love it, man. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Let it run forever. Yeah. So the last tune, not the last tune, but the other one that I really want to make sure to get into this is fuck. Where to go? Is Wilted Rose. Where is that? I just saw it. Talking goes. Alckemy's Mega Discord. I kind of want to do a couple of remixes on stuff too, but I don't know. We'll see. It's somewhere here. I'm sure. There it is. I was staring right at it. Yeah, man, of course. Does anybody have any questions about anything? Or, but this tune is definitely has to go in there.
When I call your name, just like me. When I call your name, just like a plea.
Like right in the feels. Abin, were you here when I made this? If he's here. I always assume that he's lurking. No, I made this in Bitwig. That tune was a combination of, I mean, I sampled it, but it's a combination of two songs from Rule of Rose, but just that dun, 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 is so beautiful. It's, yeah, I couldn't not sample it. Yeah, I guess there's also this one. I'm not sure if I want to throw this one in here or not, but this one is kind of, I don't know. we'll play this one. I'll ask some questions, and then we'll take questions if you all have any for me. And then I got to wrap it up because I got a lesson here in about 20 minutes. I don't know if I'm going to play this one out because it's such a hard bite off Eunice. But thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. Thanks for sticking around and listening to my tunes. You're based in Portland. So I'm not doing like. I'll be in Eugene Saturday. I don't know how far away that is from Portland, but what's it called? No, after this I'll probably just be coming back home. Like I really don't travel that much. It's a bit of a drive. Understandable, dude. But yeah, I appreciate you even asking. But yeah, like this is my second set I'm ever playing, so I'm not doing anything big or doing anything crazy. But somebody that helps run the place, the big dirty, I think is the name of the venue. Yeah, at the Big Dirty. What's it called? Somebody lives out here, and it's a DJ set or a live set. It's the same thing. Yo, what up, Kunis? How are you, bro? But yeah, it's my second set, so I'm just kind of getting my feet wet with playing. Hyped to hear you have a set. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. I've just been trying to work my butt off and get some tunes to like a playable state. If I enjoy this upcoming show, I'm planning to do another one. I'll make it a point to fly out to it. Well, thanks. Is mixing tracks, live sets, is doing... No, they're the same thing. Just a little short notice for this one. Been a rough month. No worries, man. And like I said, like it's, to be honest, having people in stream to come hang and come kick it is much more, because this is my day to day. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you to Kyle, Naked Civilian, for bringing me out. But I was kind of like shitting bricks because he wanted me to just play my own stuff. So I'm like, do I even have enough stuff? Do I even have an hour worth of things? And so I'm kind of like, shit. I think I'm going to be okay for just halftime stuff. But I'll probably pull out Nightmares, or at least like the first half of Nightmares. And then I'll also pull out the first half of My Beloved, way back from 2018. But I think that it would be cool as a nice little throwback to play some of those tunes. If I end up touring and need a bouncer, I got you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. But, you know, like I could probably take care of myself. But I'll probably play the first half of this tune. Kunis, how are you, man? Are you working on anything? Just halftime, I have to... Fair. I might open up... No, I'm not going to open up my set with this. That's awesome, man. I've been sending Tomas tracks, but he just hasn't been feeling any of them. Okay, good point. Good point. Oh. This was 2018. This is right after I stopped doing privates with Copycat. Yeah, this is my tune. Yeah, so I'll probably just play the first half of that tune because then it gets all like weird. But I did that on purpose because this is an homage to Castlevania. So I wanted to start off in a tune that was like super like modern, and then just go into like way off the deep end with Castlevania shit. So, but somewhere I'll play the first half of that tune, and I think that some people will appreciate it. But I'll also probably play the first part of Nightmares as well. I don't know how I'd fit it in without the intro because like the thing with these tunes is they kind of call for storytelling or like for the intro to make them make sense, but I don't know. Yeah, if you guys want to listen to it, it's Insomnia. It's on Spotify and stuff, but yeah, I started my channel in 2018, and I still do the neuro stuff, just maybe not so much neuro sounds, you know? It's just kind of more sporadic and more, I don't know. My lesson canceled on me, so I'm hanging out. I wrote this tune in Canada at my instructor's house. It was dope. So polite. Well, it's because I'm using Elon more claps. Yeah, the noise bass doesn't do it for me here, but it's a cool part. Hyper glitch live granular tweaking of my track if I run out of time. How would I do that on CDJs? Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else in here that I want to toss in to record box, but I don't think there is. I think, excuse me, I mean that along with all the other stuff, but I don't think it's the snare, but also the orchestration reminds me a lot in certain keys. Oh, this is going in the set too. Yeah. Gotta throw that in there. I've got these other tunes that I wanted to toss in, but I didn't have the chance to like arrange them because they were just the clip launcher things. So that's all they are. But I can kind of skim through that. I don't want to like, I'll skim through it because I don't want to listen to it. I just want you all to get the ideas of what of dumb shit that I had in here. But I've been trying to make this transition into working with the clip launcher and working on like making beats and stuff that have like a part that's very sub heavy, very rhythmic, and then maybe introduce like a chord progression or a sample, or maybe introduce a chord progression in the sample and then go into something else, then reintroduce it and then go into something else. It's very Saruda-esque style, but I really like the compositional arrangements of those. So this is me just trying to figure that shit out. I think sophistry was a good indication of that, and then also slow and sloppy was a really like that was a really good one too. But this other stuff that I have here is just kind of, it's all gonna sound like bullshit. So damn, my tunes are so much louder now. That's not gonna go on here. Right, but just like all these different parts and stuff that, which is obviously very basic because it's just the kick, clap, and the bass or whatever. But figuring out how to like flesh these out into full range tunes or whatever is kind of the name of the game. But I think so far, Sophistry and Waltz of the Yokai are my favorite tunes that I've written this year. Well, fuck, I've written some stuff that I do really like, but Sophistry in particular is something that I really, yeah. These are the two, Sophistry and Waltz of the Yokai is the stuff that I really wanted to finish. Yo, can you drop a dub pack one day? I want to cop a whole bunch of your unreleased tunes. I'll just put them together and send them to you. Yo, can I get your opinion on this, Kunis? I'm just curious as to whether you think this tune drags or not. And if you feel like it does, I'm curious as to like what about it feels like it's, I don't know. You might have already heard this. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't remember who comes in and is while I'm working on shit or not, but I personally like that there's a lot of space in it, but yo, thank you so much for the follow, Longo. Really appreciate it. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Does it seem too like, is it too slow or, I don't know. No, it doesn't drag. I mean, I got some feedback from some of our friends, and I was not here to disagree, but just wondering, like, if it does, like, what about it is draggy? Like, what might seem too slow? It could have just been the state of mind or whatever, but yeah, this was the other tune that I finished today? Yesterday? No. This one, never mind. I finished this one a few days ago, and I'll probably try to send it out. But I really like this one in particular. It's just nice. Sorry if you guys already heard this today. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Sorry. My bad. Well, I'll skip ahead, but I did do some edits to this today. I like this one. Yeah, so that's hopefully going to be the highlight of those two tunes in particular. Since they're the newest, I wanted them to be the highlight of the stream. The third one that I finished earlier this week was the clip launcher. Did I bounce that? Well, I did, but I guess this was a few days ago. But this one in particular, like I said, I've just been kind of trying to move in that Saruta direction of having like a bunch of different pieces of a bunch of different movements, I guess, to the tune. So that way it's not just it's, how do I say this? Like I started with just making beats, or I went back to the beginning and just worked on beats for a bit. And now I'm trying to like combine different like segments together that are somewhat unrelated, but still kind of flow in together. So they seem like they're part of the same song, but could be their own song. And I really like doing that just to like switch it up, because I don't know, sometimes it's cool to just have like one consistent idea, but it's a lot of fun to just be like, yo, here's this drum beat, and then we're over here. Now here's this drum beat, and then now here's this chord progression, but we're coming back and tying it all together. And that's what makes like, it's been really fun making compositions like that. Excuse me. But yeah, this is the other newish tune. I still don't know how I feel about it, but I'm going to ask you all a question about this, but after the song.
yo, what the fuck?
Bring that shit back.
It is. Thank you. Yeah. Davey, thanks so much for coming in, bro. Good to see you. Sorry, what I was saying was I was curious as to what you all thought about the intro or anything else with this tune that stuck out or was like, but the challenge with this tune was to get the intro to fit in with the main section. And I still don't know how I feel about it, but at this point, it's kind of too late. I can't really change it as of now, anyways. But yeah, that's my thing. I don't know. It's nice to be done with music, but there's always those things that I'm like, I'm not so sure about this. I don't know if I should. I don't know, but yeah. I think, yeah, after probably tomorrow as well, I'll probably work on some stuff. Maybe there is one more tune that I want to revisit that I want to just like redo. Wait, no, what was I going to do? There was this, we were listening to a game soundtrack on the way home from Nam, and I'm trying to remember what tune I was like, oh, I definitely got to do this because this would be so sick. Oh, that's what it would be. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think about that in particular. But I just remembered I'm probably going to do like a bootleg remix or something if I have the time of Library, Deus Ex Library. Where is this? Bloodborne. It'd be here. There's this really, really fucking cool tune in here that I wanted to flip. But the problem with it was that they pretty much removed all of the drums. Theme of Jebel, Arms Desolation, Ritual of the Knife, or Unjade. Here we go. Biblioteca. The library of machines. Show and Finder. But this tune in particular, I wanted to redo because I'll probably pitch it up. But the drums on here, I'm pitching this around just to make sure that I don't get copyrighted. But the drums are almost non-existent, but the piece is so fucking cool. Yeah, but you can barely hear the drums in it. But like, just like the progression of it is so cool. So like, to put something on here that was, you know, I mean, it could even be as dumb or as stupid as. Hold on one sec. But if you like were to grab a break or something, you know, and just do some kind of like break beat, I think this would be really fucking cool. That's kind of sick too. No, I want it to be like. I don't know, something like that, but like, or maybe some kind of like trip hop break or something like that, I think would be super fucking cool. That's not my break. Where's that from? I don't know, something of the sort I think would be pretty sick. And even if we just set it to like repitch mode. And then if you like just kind of turn it down or something, I don't know. I'd have to fuck with it, but I think it is a cool idea. What is this set to? Okay. I don't know, something like that. But anyway, I'll kind of come back to that at some point too. But the other thing that I wanted to maybe go back and just like do a recap on was Beware the Force Mushrooms. I need to go back and master this. Because I think this would be a cool little nod to anybody who knows what this game or what this tune is from. This is gonna be super cool. There we go. Yeah. Chef making pasta beats. That's funny. No, this is from Super Mario RPG. It's just an iconic tune that has been in my life for 25 years now. Something kind of like it. But yeah, there's some other tunes from my beat tape that I think would be worth remastering. From Ian's Odyssey anyways. Like, it might be cool to bring back Banshee. This is from like 2014. It gets louder. Why? Huh. Yeah, this was like one of the first songs I ever made. This is probably like song number 6. Holy shit. Bleh from 2013. This was like, wow. This was like probably the second song that I ever wrote inside of Machine. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I still have this. This is like 10 years ago when I first started learning how to make tunes. Look at that original chord progression. Dang. Super subby kick. fucking crazy. I can't believe this was 10 years ago. Yeah. No, no. You know what might be cool to do too is like I've got some old piano tunes that I haven't released that are from way back when. It might be cool to do like some kind of like hip hop flip of those. Like there's this part in here that's really nice. Oh. Yeah, that part might be really cool to flip. Oh shit. Maybe if I were to slow it down as well to like 85 or something. That could be really fucking cool. Or maybe I'll do crystalline. I love that motif though. That I mean that's not an original melody or anything, but it's just I just wish that I didn't have all of the... I suppose I could just do the melody on its own because it's not like the hardest fucking thing in the world to, you know, to just replicate. But replicate. I'm typing out my thoughts now. I did the wrong place. Probably here. yeah, that's pretty fucking badass. So there's a lot to play with on that. Sorry, I was just getting inspired of old shit to flip. Might be cool to do like a VIP version of this one too. Like I used to make a lot of chill out shit. I don't know if y'all knew that or not. But this was like some of my really early neuro stuff. Sorry, now I'm just kind of taking a trip down memory lane on some shit that I made in the past, but bass is so quiet. Yeah, y'all have never heard this before. Thanks, dude. This was back in 2016. I don't make music like this anymore, but I think I have one other tune, Shadow Dancer. At least I thought I did. I was listening to a lot of Kalpataru Tree at the time. I guess I don't. I thought I did. Unfortunately, I don't have this project file anymore, but just make beats, dude. Maybe I'll do a tutorial on how to make music like this because it's really easy, especially if you don't do all the sound design. But really what I do is like you just put a beat on. You know, something very simple.
and then you just jam out. So like you pick a key and then you just start finding stuff in different presets and whatnot. And if you have stuff like Omnisphere and all that, because that's what most of that stuff was made on, you just start finding things. So do I think I'm connected to all the stuff, but what you do is you pull this up. If it's gonna work, I don't know if it is or not. It seems to be working. Maybe later. But you just find something that seems kind of cool. So you just, I don't know, let's say we were going to do something in D sharp minor. That was kind of cool. So with rolling sampler, this is even easier because all you have to do is stuff kind of like this. You might want to do some sound design. So now we can kind of just make something like this, and then I don't have a lot of but we can. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to use the restroom real quick. Actually, I need to really use the restroom real quick, so I'm gonna put a couple tunes on, and then I'll come back and talk about this for a bit. But I'll be right back. I'm also gonna take my phone with me so I can talk to you on chat. If anybody comes in, tell them that I'm taking a break. Okay. Thanks for waiting. So, yeah. When it comes to this kind of stuff, let me bring myself back. Hi. You've got some kind of progression here, just nice and easy. So that sounds pretty cool, actually. So what we can do is just take that, kind of like so. Well, shit, wherever that's supposed to be. There we go. And then what we do is we go, all right. Oh, oops. Okay, hold on. Let me just do this. Sometimes this is easier to do. But what we can also do with this is we can change this just a little bit. So we can kind of just make it a little bit more quiet. And we can use this. And then we can change the preset. I've had it since 2016. I just never use it. Yeah, it's cool. It's not my favorite sound design tool, but as just a means of sheer amount of content, then yeah, there's a lot of shit in here. So yeah, basically the premise of this though is we're getting all these things that are kind of just different versions of this chord progression here. And that's why working with the chord progression is so easy, because you just take different shit like this and you start to, you know, come up with all this different content and stuff, and then just start to like fade things in, and suddenly it gets really, really easy. Jesus Christ. I like to give everything at least one fair shake. Yeah, that's fair. No pun intended. So that sounds nice. But what we can maybe do is duplicate this. Well, that's nice. Like, I think that ambient is like the easiest shit to make, because all you have to do is just find something that sounds kind of vibey and then just like make stuff to it. Here we go. That sounds nice. So now what we can do is we can find other stuff on here to kind of just like select, right? Or to kind of mix and match, but we can find different bells or things. Excuse me. Sorry, wrong genre. Maintenance? Hold on one sec. Oh, hold on one second, everybody. What up, Jay? Can't see him. You good? Chill for a second. Hold on.
All right. Can you ask him, give me your permission to enter because I need to cut the hole in the wall and see if the lines on me. He did. All right. What is this? It's fucking water. It's just water. Water?
It doesn't.
I never seen this.
It doesn't taste like shit.
It tastes good.
I think so. Because it actually has sugar in it.
Okay.
If you don't like it, toss it. But
All right, I'm gonna try it out for sure.
alright, bro. You good?
Yeah, man, I've been busy as fuck. Everybody done quit on me, bro. So it's only me up here. So Louis, you know, he had caught cancer again. So
I know that. It's
yeah,
terrible.
he caught it the second time. He thought he beat it, but he didn't. They said he got 2 years left to live. So he can either get surgery or just live it out. So he's gonna live it out.
Yeah.
But it's not no guarantee he's gonna survive after surgery. So then the old, I don't know if you knew the other supervisor, the younger dude with the little gauges.
I think so.
Yes. So he just quit and went to a 29.
No, no worries. I just want to see what I gotta get back to work here.
All right. Well, I'm gonna holler at you for real.
Alright,
Man.
bro. Good to see you, man.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no sweat, bro.
Sorry about that. If you live in an apartment building, one of the best ways to have the neighborhood watch out for you is to take care of your maintenance people. That's a melody? Is that a popular melody? I'm sure it is. Wait. But, yeah, so you know what I mean? So what you can do is just kind of start coming up with different shit like this and then, you know, bounce that out. And then see how much like material we've already gotten. So you just start kind of spreading it out, and I don't know, we can even change the bell. This is nice. But one of the best things that you can do is to just harmonize.
So I'll show you what I mean. So let me fix this up real quick. Change this into, I don't know, something granular. That's nice. What is this one? Echo Boy? Fuck. I hate contact. Oh man, I played something that was so nice right there. What was it? Okay. Let's try that one more time. Nope. One more time. Okay, I need to just wait a little bit. This is like the most tedious part of this entire process. Okay. So now that we have a bunch of shit, we kind of just toggle stuff off and on, and then that's pretty much it. And then you start adding like effects with delays and stuff and little cool weird effects and all that, and then that's pretty much it. But we've got a bunch of music now, so we just need to much, or just anything really, 'cause that's all you're doing is just jamming out. Hopefully you guys can kind of see where I'm going with this, though. So now we can kind of just maybe take one more thing. I don't know why I'm working so hard for this. I'm just going to use scalar. But, I mean, now that you kind of have this stuff, you've got a chord progression, you just start finding different synths and shit to bounce out. You just kind of have fun throwing all this stuff together. I mean, it's the same thing that I do with, what is it? It's the same thing that I do whenever I'm working in session view, but you're kind of just writing everything out. We'll just do minor. And then some kind of sevenths and some different kind of voicing. Actually, that was kind of nice. Maybe change it to a major. Trying to see if there's maybe one in here or so that doesn't really matter. It's just kind of stuff to try. But stay as concept pieces. You usually don't know where to take them. Just make a jam out of them. I can't see that color. It's like zero contrast. Something like that, and then just start like pitting up the weird shit together, because like obviously that's like weird key changes and shit, so just start seeing if you can find other harmonies. That's kind of cool actually. Now we're getting into trippy territory, but that's okay. The point of this was just to, it's really easy to kind of find stuff to do, but all you do is you start from very basic elements and then you just kind of play along with it. But once you have something musical, it's super easy to get where you want to be. was nice. Alckemy can play keys? Now you got all these different vibes. Well, this is just Liquid Death. It's just sparkling water with mango. Howdy, howdy. Howdy do. I'm sorry. Hey! This is how you write tunes. So, I mean, yeah, I just in very minimal time here, we've already kind of sketched a little, you know, and it's not in any order or whatever, but that's the whole point, right? It's the same thing as working with a clip launcher. Oh, this is stuff that I have from that I recorded from my grandma's. I do. I do have a superior drummer, but I'm just kind of showing a concept. It's not really about like trying to make the coolest shit ever. It's just like, here, this is how this stuff is put together. Yeah, this totally works. But I mean, I think you get the point. Like, there's a lot of really cool melodic stuff in here. But yeah, it's like supposed to just be like really laid back and all that. And then what happens is like you just start finding different shit. Like you go through, you can make different sounds or whatever, or you can make them yourself or go through different sample packs and just find like sound effects and stuff. But actually, let me do that. I'll show you that because that'll bring context to how to create like the cohesive fullness, I guess. I think that we'll just do it we'll just put Snap Heap on here. Or if you have an Infiltrator, that's really good. But what you're looking for are things that are still kind of tonal, but also kind of relevant towards whatever it is that you're doing. But if you were to grab something like any of these, I guess, Sunken Ship, sure. And I'm going to turn off the pitch shifter, well, maybe. Yeah, I'm going to turn off the pitch shifter so everything is still in key. But you just kind of plug this on and let this go rampant for a bit. Ton of stuff in here. Okay, so now what you do is you just take all that stuff and you go, where was that? Here. So you just take like a really small piece of all of it at a time. And you just turn this off. That was super easy. I'm gonna find one that's a little easier to use. Yeah, same. Data broth. I'm sorry that you're going through some shit, but you just, kind of... There it is. And you just go super delay. And kind of just change like the delay times of when these kind of play out, so... Do another one right here if you wanted to, so and then different delays maybe on each side or whatever. Then I don't know, maybe a third one for just like effects or some shit that just kind of is nothing but like ultra reverb. Mixing it is kind of just turn everything down and pan shit really far out, but then you can just start to like play around and just like play with reversing effects and just little things like this, but you know. You know, you can kind of create a little bar of expectation. And this is just like having fun. And this is what I think a lot of people should do whenever they make music, as opposed to trying to be like, oh, I gotta write the next shit. It's just like... Obviously these guys are way too fucking loud compared to everything else, but even still, it kind of, you know, that's part of the mixing thing, right? Is you can kind of just move these out to the side and pan them some other place. There we go. But I mean, yeah, that's kind of how this works. And then if you got a bunch of shit or whatever, just kind of figure out where it goes. And the other thing too is like, it doesn't have to be this loop, like the whole thing. It could just be like this little guy right here and just kind of fade that in, fade it out. Right. maybe over here we'll kind of fade this, kind of fade that in. So you're going to have all these moving parts and stuff that's going to sound really nice when you kind of just get into that mindset, because what ends up happening is you've got all these different textures and stuff that are all harmonic, and you end up kind of just like playing around with the spaces and how things can kind of fill in. So that way it doesn't have to be the whole fucking like layer after layer after layer. It could just be, you know, in certain parts or whatever. Okay, why was that? What is making that so loud? You know, this could just be the intro too. You know, it could be something completely different, but whatever. You know, it's not. Right, so. Where's that solo at? You know, and that could just be like something that is on every other bar or so. It doesn't have to be the whole fucking thing. Hey, Philippe, what's up, brother? I'm just kind of talking about chill out music and how to kind of get all the material together anyways, because then at this point you're just creating fades and shit, or not creating fades, but you're just moving clips. Maybe because it's easy to start, it's easier not to take work too serious. Yeah, but I mean, the whole goal is like to do this with every single genre, or like any genre that you want to produce, I guess. Because I agree, but it's no different than how I start almost every other tune. Part of it is a matter of taste about like where you organize all this shit. This is just Liquid Death. I mean, this is way overcomplicated too. No, I definitely overcomplicate my drums. But this is just a means of how to get started. It's just how to get started, guys. It's just how to get started. That's all this is supposed to be. Here's how you start. I can't think of any particular song that I just put a single drum loop on. Yeah, it's sparkling water, but it's not bitter. It actually has a bit of sugar in it. So it doesn't taste like shit. But you know how they have those like other sparkling water things that are supposed to be sweet, but they have 0 grams of sugar in them and they just taste like fucking like apple seed or something. And it's just like, oh, it's so gross. That would be silly for me to leave one drum loop playing all the time. Well, what I'm saying is like guys, I'm trying to teach you a concept. It's a concept. It's a concept. But I hate sugary drinks. I like some sugary drinks. I don't really drink soda, but I do like carbonated stuff. I don't think Liquid Death. No, it's got a tiny bit of sugar in it, but it's not like soda. But anyways, even if you like trash all of this or whatever, the whole point of it is just to jam out. And if you can jam out and create cool melodies and like use different sounds, and that's where Omnisphere really shines, is you just bounce out a bunch of shit and just, yeah, they have different flavors. That's what I thought too. They've got lime, berry, and mango, I believe. But yeah, you just bounce out a bunch of different melodic stuff and kind of fade it in and create delays and all that, and then just have a cool little infectious drum beat going on. And then just kind of, I love that. I'd reached out to some people for sponsorships, but I don't have the audience. It's just not big enough. But all this stuff you could use for any other thing as well, you know? Like even this. They have a candle with Martha Stewart? What? What I would say is make a piece of music just like this, or make a chord progression and just sit on it. And what do you hear whenever, you know? Yeah, I agree with that too. I mean, even this could be a whole tune. You know, and then you can literally just like, and there's all this stuff too, and you could just pick one idea, you know, you could just use this idea and then maybe alternate between this and you know, and this, and then you know, just but different stuff like that, and you kind of just have fun with. Take the drums away, but just creating different harmonies and stuff is very pretty. You know, like what if we made this into Oh yeah, I agree with that 100%. Like this is a wonderful place to start. True. And that's a lot of people do that, right? And I try to like make bad stuff on purpose now to just try to make it more interesting, but have like a cool rhythm. Like for example, those one piece of percussion rising synths, you know, but have an 808 under them. Like that people do that all the time. Yeah, like this thing. Listen to the synth on this. You'll hear it. Zero musical notation, but it sounds cool because the relationship between all the other stuff makes sense within it, right? Which is a little quiet, but I mean, still. The kind of glass scrapey sound. Yeah, the dun, 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 dun. We bounced out this version because we were working on it earlier, but now it's louder. But it sounds, yeah, it sounds cool. Oh, you want to hear the worst tune challenge? You want to hear the worst tune challenge? You want to see the worst tune challenge? Hold on. Trash Beat Volume 1. Here we go. If you're really uninspired, then you need to make shit like this.
Stop, let me go. Let me go.
Smell. 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 Smell.
It's rewind time.
Where's my money, bitch?
Oh my god.
Where's my money, bitch? Where's my money, bitch?
So, yeah, if you're really feeling uninspired, then you just need to do shit like that, because this will teach you, as dumb as this was, it'll teach you so much about yourself and about how you want to like naturally voice things. My favorite part is smell. Oh shit. But that's probably the best shit track I've ever heard.
Smell.
It's so good.
I can smell.
But I mean, yeah, it's just like you just gotta fuck off and have fun with doing absolutely nothing, or just, you know what I mean, just put sounds in there and fuck around with sounds like it's a game. That's the whole point. You know, trying to make your next hit or whatever is a lot of pressure, and so that's kind of where I'm at. Is I've just been having fun making beats. As shitty as this is, it is a beat, right? Could you make one smell backwards?
Smell.
Come hit us by surprise.
Limes.
I can lems you.
Limes. Smell. Limes. Smell.
But then, like, what's cool about this though is like almost always you find something that is really interesting. So like this picked up for me when I hit the Mal scream, right?
Yes.
Then it was like, oh shit. And then this bounce came, like, because we need a neuro bass, and I was like, okay, it's kind of cool.
Where's my money, bitch? Where's my money, bitch?
And it's like, oh.
Where's my money, bitch?
Anyways, yeah, just have fun putting shit together, and that's really where you'll find yourself enjoying tunes more if you do that than if you're like, man, I gotta do this and I gotta learn all this technical shit and whatever. And like, there's a time and place for it, but the technical stuff is easy compared to building intuition. It takes so much longer to build intuition than it does technical skill. You know, because like once you know something, like once you know a technical thing, technical shit is just facts, right? Oh, if you do this, then this happens, right? That's all it is. But having this means of trying to figure out where to go and all that stuff is only going to happen through you trying stuff. Yeah, absolutely. But as a means of making music, I think that if you're only focused on the technical, like I was, like I'm having to go back and really figure out how to make like more musical stuff that seems more like expressive, I guess. You know, I mean, I didn't respond to anything, but you were talking about me using a lot more groove and swing, but like 2 years ago, I didn't have that. I didn't have it, not in the way that I do now. But I really took the time to cultivate that. And that's why I was writing beats, right? I was just writing beats because I was trying to figure out how to get that feel, how to get that swing. So it wasn't something that like I felt it because of the music that I was influenced by, but I didn't know how to like, you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't know how to make that come out, but you can't teach that in a technical sense. I can't be like, this is how you make a swinging beat and it's academic. It's like, nah, like you have to, it's got to feel right. Right, it has to feel right, and that's the thing. Is like you got to try to trust. You have to build trust within your own decisions, I guess. And part of the way to do that is to give it a place to make mistakes. Ooh, that's the good shit right there. That's probably the best advice that I can give you, is you have to learn and trust yourself. And the only way that you're going to do that is to learn about yourself by, putting yourself in a place that you can fuck up and make mistakes and not have insane consequences over it. Otherwise, you're going to be too afraid to do anything. Does that make sense? If there actually is a Buddhism saying like this. Yeah, personally with what I'm doing, I don't really want groove. I like finding groove. It's extreme quantization, not a lack of ability, but a creative choice. Yeah, I still make quantized music as well. And quantized music exists because everything is a measure of time, right? At some point or another. So, and I love quantized music. Like, I mostly, what's really hard to do? It's really hard to do like super fucking swung and sloppy IDM, right? But I find that with like breaks and with glitching patterns and stuff, or even like with in making industrial sounds and stuff, like there's nothing wrong with that. I love quantized music. But it's different when someone wants groove but doesn't know the tech. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. If you can break it, no, I don't want to say that. I think that it's important to learn the structure so that way you can break it. That's where I'm going with this. Because once you have that, then you're going to be able to play along those lines of both, right? You can have stuff that's on grid, you can have stuff that's off grid, but it's going to give you a deeper sense of just what you want to put in the DAW. But everything has a beginning, everything has a middle, everything has an end. And how cohesive that is really what dictates what's good music and what's not, aside from like people's own personal, opinions or whatever. But anyways, I don't really have anything else that I want to do. I've been live for 5 hours and I need to eat something. Does anybody have any questions on anything? Other than, this is a good question.
Where's my money, bitch?
I'm going to out myself. I'm a syncopation addict. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, putting stuff on too that's off. Like, I did want to hear about Nam. Nam was awesome. I talked a little bit about it towards the beginning of the stream, but I got a chance to play with some cool toys. There was this tube distortion thing that was both hardware and software that I thought was kind of neat. I got a chance to touch the array. Will I go back to that chill tune at some point and finish it? Which chill tune? Divulge the Nam secrets. Honestly, like what made my trip for Nam anyways was Venus Theory. Venus Theory made the trip for me. Such a nice person, talk about giving me the time of day. We had a great chat and he was so kind to just introduce me to all of these people, and he was like, have you talked to these people yet? No, I was getting ready to buy him a coffee, but he was kind of in a rush, so we were standing in line, and then it ended up not, and then he was like, okay, well, we could skip the coffee and then do that. But yeah, I just wanted to be like, hey dude, can I get you a coffee, or can I get you some food or some shit? I'm sure he's busy. Yeah, he is busy, but it was just such a positive and wholesome experience. I met the Bitwig team, I met the Kilohertz team, gave them hugs, told them thank you for everything. I'm trying to think if there was any other technology that I saw that I was floored by. They had in-ear monitors. I didn't get a chance to try them, but that was kind of cool. Yeah, I tried some hardware stuff, which I thought was neat. There was this physical modeling thing that was pretty dope. It was like a physical modeling keyboard synthesizer, which was dope. Unfiltered audio? No, were they there? I didn't see them. I did meet the PSP guys. The one with only one knob. Yeah, there's only one knob, but there was a bunch of buttons and stuff. But that was really cool. I met the Endorphins guys. These guys were super cool. the Endorphins group. They had a bunch of stuff like Eurorack things, and I had never touched a Eurorack before, so they were showing me all kinds of cool like little gadgets and whatnot, and I was talking to them about how to build drums and shit, and I was like, oh, that's dope. I mean, I saw a lot. There's a lot to remember. There's a lot to remember, to be honest, because it was like this much in this amount of time. I met Weaver Beats. I met something HTK. I met some of their friends, which they were cool. We had a cool conversation about Bitwig. I'm in one of those guys' things, but you can't hear what I'm saying. But I was just bragging about Bitwig to them or whatever, talking about why it's so cool. Who else did I talk to that was really awesome? I can't remember the name, but there was this MPE hardware synthesizer. Those guys were really nice. They were showing me some cool stuff. I hope I have my shit organized to make it. It's definitely like, I think that a one day thing is more than enough. There is a lot to see, but it's so overstimulating with how much shit is going on. And like, my thing is, I didn't really want to come to the convention to be like, what's new? I wanted to come to the convention to like have a conversation with these people, but that's kind of unrealistic expectations because like it's a fucking convention, you know? So I'm sitting here trying to tell people about stuff and whatever, and they can barely hear me. So they're just like, what? You know, what? I saw the Polyan guys. I met Mitch. He was super cool. We had a great conversation. I gave him a couple feature requests for Polyan stuff. Who else did I talk to? Yeah, I feel terrible. Somebody came in earlier. Sebi came in, and I was like, shit, what booth were you in? And I can't remember what booth they were in, and I feel bad, but that's just it's kind of a blur for me. I just want to meet everyone, say hi, grab a drink or something. Everyone, of course, busy, but also fun to see stuff. Yeah, I did meet Ben Jordan. He was tired. We'll just say that he was very tired, but you know, I still shook his hand, and you know, he said hello and all that, and that was cool. I'm trying to think if I met anybody else while I was there. Stevie Wonder was there. I'd be all over the hardware synth section. Well, they had an Osmos, which was kind of cool. Sound Particles was there. I thought it was all right. Tony was the Sound Particles guy. Who else was there? I can't fucking remember, to be honest. UVI was there, of course. Cam was with the UVI people. Very nice people. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any other kind of tech that I was like, that's dope and I want that. The array embod me, I think was the coolest thing there for me. I would but I would love to do like a review thing on that, because I think the array embod me, between that and the Stencil Morph, is probably like the optimal Bitwig controller. Here, I'll pull it up. We've seen it before. We talked about it, but I actually got a chance to touch it. But yeah, the Array Touch was pretty sweet. It's actually not it's not squishy. It seems squishy, but it's actually super firm and like incredibly durable, and it's actually a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. But this thing in particular, I was really excited about. I sent them a message, and Cam introduced me to them and all that, and talked to the CEO and whatnot. But this thing was pretty sick, and I had a great time kind of just fucking around with that. I talked to a lot of the Bitwig guys. They were super cool. Lars took a lot of my wrote down a lot of my suggestions, and whether or not they're going to do it doesn't matter, but he was very keen on being like, oh, I didn't think about that. So, you know, Data Broth, we talked about like the multi-lane thing within the device menu. I gave them that suggestion, and he actually seemed pretty interested in it. And like, they have this thing that like, they have a huge pipeline of things that are like in the works. They didn't tell me what it was, but they just told me like how features come about. So there's a lot of stuff that they're kind of coming into, but they did say that like that would be an interesting idea to look at. And then I talked to Killer Arts as well, and I was just like, Wave Shaper. And they looked at me and they were like, we know. They didn't say anything, but they were just like, we know. And I was like, all right, that's all I got. Yeah, for sure. Oh my God, thank you. I've been meaning to send that to them, but I'm aware of how busy they are. Yeah. Well, I mean, the big thing too was like, regardless of features and blah, 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 was like, I just wanted to tell them thanks because they are such a big part of my YouTube channel, you know, as far as like the product side of things. And I almost feel like my channel is completely split, right? Some of you all know me for tutorials. Some of you all know me for product reviews. Some of you all know me because I make music every fucking day. But, you know, they've heard every idea and no way of knowing how good your personal idea is. Yeah, for sure. I mean, they said that they appreciate the feedback. And they didn't say it in a way that seemed passive aggressive of like, okay, thanks for the feedback. But it was more of like, oh, what is it? Like, what is your question? And they actually listened to me and what I had to say. So I thought that was pretty cool. Did I get any footage with them? No, just a picture. And I didn't get a picture with any of the Killer Hearts guys, and I'm kind of bummed about it. I didn't get a picture with Cameron either. I was kind of just there to be there, you know, if that makes sense. Like, I wasn't trying to, like, you know, do the whole documentation thing or whatever, because that's not really what my channel is about anyways. I just wanted to be there for the experience, and I wanted those people to, like, see me and meet me in person and, like, honestly just be like, dude, thank you. You know, they don't, like, I'm not employees for them, but they did open up a lot of doors that is helping me pay my bills, like, right now. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like, they definitely owe everything and a thanks, if nothing else. Or I owe them a thanks, if nothing else. That was really poorly worded, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that was Nam. Nam was a very wholesome experience. It wouldn't, like, there wasn't anything that I was like, oh my God, I gotta get this. But at the same time, it was very like, it seemed like a long overdue reunion, or like a long overdue visit from like extended family, right? I think if I made it out, I'd try to write one article for the website, but my goal wouldn't be, this is for content. Yeah, exactly. Sounds pretty awesome experience and promising. Well, yeah, I don't know. And Cam is famous, dude. Fucking Cam is famous. Like, there was like 7 people that walked up to him and was just like, oh my God, are you Venus Theory? Can you come over here? Can we get a picture? Can you, you know, and like these other booths were trying to like pull him and like tell him to look at their shit and whatever, you know, and I thought that was kind of cool because they were really excited to share with him, and like he gave everybody the time of day. But yeah, dude, he's a celebrity, and that's cool that he didn't forget about us small guys. He didn't forget about us. Us small tubies. 100K in about a year. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't know how you don't come away with a ton of gear at Lycanwolf. How jam-packed was it? I mean, it wasn't like body to body, but it was, you know, straight up doubled his channel in 1 year. And he deserves it. You know, he changed his direction of content into a matter of like, he's still teaching music stuff, but he put it in a way that anybody could appreciate it. You don't have to know anything about sound design to appreciate one of his videos. They weren't selling anything. They didn't have anything for sale at NAMM. Yeah, it's really fucking loud. It's so loud. It's super loud. Yeah, they weren't, like, there was nothing for sale. Or not that I know of. Otherwise, I would have been like, yo, like, I don't know. Do you want to collaborate, or, you know, something of the sort? I did get a dope shirt. Right. It's more of like demos, I would say. But check this out. If anybody wants to do a giveaway or wants to buy $100,000, I've got one of very few incredibly unique Kilohertz exclusive energy drinks. Look at this. Wait, let me switch over. It's legit an energy drink from Faceplant or from Kilohertz. Look, it's got fucking nutritional facts and everything. Yeah. Mine. No, I've got 2. So that's cool. They also gave me a shirt, which is super awesome. So you'll be seeing me wear this very often, which is super dope. They gave me 2 actually, and I gave one to Corey. But yeah, Stu sent me a shirt a long time ago, but the problem was that I put it in the washer and I think I dried it and it went like super short. So I was like, fuck, no. I love that shirt. Why? So, well, I was thinking that, man, you can pre-order shit. Cotton candy. It didn't say the flavor. It said just like sound design something. What did it say? It says we love sound design. Citric acid, cane sugar, sodium benzoate. It's red because it's got red 40 in it. New era synthesis, carbonated soft drink, and modular sound design. So, yeah, it's synth flavored, pretty much. It's the We Love Sound Design flavor. You know what? Those guys are freaking awesome. They're super cool. Everybody that I met was just really, really friendly, really cool. And I know that everybody was there on business account, but just as a means of like being personable rather. I was like, man, like you guys are dope. Like you're my kind of people. You know, frame the shirt. No, I'm going to wear it. I could just buy another one off their website or something. So aside from that, I just saw some old friends. I used to hang out at this store called Toy Mandala with the owner, and he was there that day. So he ended up buying Corey and I dinner, which was super cool. And aside from that, like we just kind of, yo, what up, man? Glad to see you. We just had a good time. Arturio was not there. At least not that I know of. Like, it wasn't like everybody was there. You know, it was just a few people. They did have the Sound Design Arcade or something like that, or like Beat Arcade, which looked kind of cool. And I'm not talking about the FL Studio one. It was some whole other shit. But that was cool. I was hoping to see Beep Street there. I sent them a message and showed them some reviews and stuff, but I need to respond to him. There's another event that happens in Europe. Yeah, that's the one that you can buy stuff. Super Booth, I think. Can take a break now. They've been turning out so much stuff. Yeah, Super Booth is the one that like everybody's selling shit. And that's the one that Akai goes to. That's the one that like everybody, you know, has some kind of thing because it's like the most popular one, I believe. But unless if I can come up with a ticket and then also a plane ticket, like I'm not gonna pay my own money to try to go to that when yeah, you're right. It's like it's merchandise. No, not merchandise, but they're like, it's more so like guitars and hardware stuff and speakers and cables and all that kind of shit, as opposed to like, check out the latest and greatest synths that are coming out that we've been working on. That's super low key. And honestly, like between the Discord and us, like we know about all this shit before you'll find any of that at the convention. Yeah, good luck. Grab one and then just get one or two and then sell it on eBay for thousands of dollars. No, I think that for me it's more of a sentimental thing just to keep this. You know, that's super cool. I don't know. If I get 50,000 subscribers, I will drink one of these. I will lurk there in the shadows just like I lurk in this channel. You wouldn't want to meet me in person? I would love to take a picture with you, Avin, and tell you thank you for being a subscriber and an avid, no pun intended, but an avid, like, consumer of my content. I really appreciate, actually, I appreciate all of you, but Avin has been there with me since the Twitch days. I don't know if you all knew that or not, but I used to stream on Twitch before I even started streaming on YouTube. But Twitch is a dead end. Unless if you are really fucking good, like, or you're smoking hot, which is okay too. Like, no, like, if you got it, then get it. But yeah, Avin is like fucking OG. He's been here forever. Oh, Jason Gill was there. Jason Gilman. I got to shake his hand. It kind of sucks because like Venus Theory and I were like walking somewhere and we were trying to like go and do some shit, and he was like trying to hang, and I was like, fuck, like I hope I see you again. And I didn't get to say hi to him. I did shake his hand though, but Jason was super cool, very kind, and he was like, yo, Alckemy. I was like, oh, somebody knows me here. He was the only person who knew me. I gotta get it again, then maybe Twitch under a different name. Yeah, Jason was super cool, man. Jason, if you're in here, if you're lurking, big ups to you, dude. Thank you so much for just, like, that was really cool that somebody knew who I was, outside of content creators. But it was nothing that, you know, it was nothing nearly as like, yo, it's Venus Theory. You got some lurkers. I do, but that's fine. Like, this is a safe space for you all to lurk and to do absolutely nothing if you want. I just appreciate you being here and being like, oh, I enjoy Alchemy stream, because you could be anywhere else, you know? You could be fucking watching football or some shit or whatever sport is going on right now. Basketball? Playoffs? Come lurkers, join us into the dark side. Yeah, but anyways, I'm probably gonna head out. I need to stretch. I need to eat some food. Yeah, it is. But I'll be here Wednesday to finish up the rest of the tunes that I'm still behind on. But I'm hoping that this Friday will be a cool set, and I'll let you all know how it goes. But yeah, thanks everybody. I really appreciate you all. You all are amazing people. Please do me a favor. Go follow Data Broth. He's taking a break right now, but he'll come back. Alex was in here. Go follow Alex Reed. Kunis was in here. Go follow Kunis. Kunis was super cool. And if any of you all have channels and shit, like, go follow each other and socialize and mingle and stuff. Yeah. Bye everybody. Much love. I'm hungry. I'll see you later.